Welcome everyone to European Pro League. We are ready to go. It is in a circle versus G2 Iris. As we're here early on in the morning, of course, in a circle, and G2 Iris both having lost their opening group stage match. G2 Iris a bit more convincingly than Inner Circle, but these dualies from Krasnal are doing more than a good job. And that is a very easily completed pistol round. So, looking good. Looking pretty damn good. Already from the start, Krasnal wants to get that AWP out ASAP. Maybe together with Oscar as well. For no investment, Oscar can farm some cash with that SMG. As the G2 Iris team, I mean, I feel like they are sort of yet to make any waves. As QQ does get dropped by a Glock. Not really what you want, but Krasnal. Those dualies do some work again. It's 6 kills on the dual Berettas already. I don't know what statistic he's gonna get at the end of the game. Pistol killer Krasnal 6-0. Of course, it's only the first 2 rounds, but to have those statistics with just dual Berettas is always a pretty nice start. Because now the AKs are going to come out. Alright, we have seen quite often that a lot of these halves become very, very CT-sided very quickly. Aurora versus Dynamo Eklat game that we had last season was a pretty good example. So some aggression towards the A ramp. You can't really play passive or that passive as a CT on this map at this point. It is somewhat easy to take control with all of the new util lineups. But you do need to do them. Because otherwise, right, now you got them stuck. But otherwise, it's just not really going to be that easy to defend. And Stiko's going to get some nice info. Suo's looking for it, so there may be a gunfight happening here. Somehow Stiko seems covered. Stiko's going to be in there with a very, very quick flank. If he does not go down, sees Suo throw the util. He gets dropped already. This is looking like a beautiful round from Inner Circle. Ready. Oscar chiming in with his, knowing the importance of that AWP, getting it out quick. Nice prioritization. Brick by FK though. FK with one more. But that's going to be that. And keeping 3 alive is pretty okay for the Inner Circle team. As their money overall will not decrease with all the new weapons they need to buy. Like the total will not decrease. But they're still going to be alright. Krasnal. Yeah, of course, we got the Cluj-Napoca tournament as well. Pretty exciting stuff. Mouse versus FaZe coming up. New look Mouse versus new look FaZe. One of the most well-calculated moves after realizing Rops was gonna go. Versus Mouse who kind of had to YOLO it. It is what it is. Nice use to the Molotov. And something though, in that spray from Krasnal. Something to be desired. Oscar chiming in, and slight lack of util will cost. Shot from Oscar. Old man still knows his old tricks. Trying to shoot under the train. Does that still work? I know you could shoot like from any distance. You could shoot through like underneath the train. Yeah, you don't see all those new kids going for that shot. Only Oscar. Well, Oscar's the first one I see going for it. On all the train maps I've casted. So 4-0. Looking good in a circle. I mean, it was a very, very close matchup. It was one of their first matches. Versus the Leo team. Leo, who I think finished, if I am correct, second in advance. Can you see advance? Pretty crazy result. Considering where for the past sort of year and a half they've been kind of floating. Lovely push as they line up, and G2 Ares caught unawares. Oscar missing his shot, but should be more than comfortable to challenge this. Just that flames are a bit hot. More flames, more nades. Itsuo, no secret that he's here. Krasnal wants to deal some good damage to it. Won't fight one more. Oscar is barely missing as he just trots through that smoke to find F and K. An inner circle. They are looking very dominant. Mind you, viewers at home. Mind you, right? That this is the CT side. Right? We choose map 1. This is G2 Ares' map pick. It says at the top left, but yes. It's looking bad now. It's probably going to be looking a lot worse. I'm looking at G2 Ares to win 2 rounds. 2 or 3 rounds. I've seen multiple games where the T side got 2 or 3 rounds. Multiple instances where then switched the side and they won. What also has been happening is that we have seen for like a significantly long streak that let's see how this is gonna work out. Krasnal has been cleaner with the taps and with the sprays. Switch to the pistol now. Oscar coming in to help. And eventually it'll work out. We've seen a big streak of maps or games where the team that picked train lost it. Especially the tier 1 versions. Pretty funny to see at the bounties. Everyone who picked train lost it. It's like, oh. And it's good to see QQ back. It was in Apex Academy for a while. It was Krasnal. Easy there with the final kill. Yeah, Coach LMBT, Oscar Seco. So it's kind of that that trio from Mouse. From a Mouse team way back. Oh, who was it else? It was Chris J, Sunny, and Dennis. And then one of them got replaced by Robs. Flank. Again, there's zero coverage for this. Well, FNK decides, well, we might as well enter the A-bomb site now. Gets a double frag. Taking Fessor with him in a circle. Maybe not getting the greatest amount of value out of that play, but Oscar's still there, makes it equal, and FNK bites that nade. Breaks his teeth. Waiting on the flank. But at some point, QQ must realize, right? It's been quiet for a bit too long. Footstep now heard. For a second there, I thought Oscar was just gonna shoot through that smoke. We do have the old mini-map, by the way. As Oscar finds Hitori long range, it's gonna be finally a man advantage for G2 Ares. Failed to really complete it. And that's the annoying part, right? A lot of these rotations can be very easily heard. And it's some quick rotations. It's very unlike, for example, a map of Inferno where you can the rotate is very long, yes, but you can sprint, so you don't really necessarily hear it. And on train, as soon as you start running as a T, pretty much always info given up. And then of course, you don't have that many lineups from Pop Dog. You do actually, but don't know why Ares wasn't using him. They seem to have a bit of a blind spot for some plays. Like this position from Stiko, for example, has been good a couple times already. The push towards Long Dog, everything good. It's gonna be Stiko. Nice awareness. Destroyed by Hitori though. Should be good. Pressure tucking into the side, we're all close by. This is a terrible strategy only if the opposition does not have utility, which is the case right now. For the people watching at home, never do that in a full gun round. Never ever get there in a full gun round with 2 players. Because if that happens, you are dead. Slower around from the T side, hoping to find a solution somewhere. And that solution once more is the FNK. It's Krosno with a quick trade. T side smoke, more of an enemy to the young Romanian. And then a help. Just chiming in, Klim there with his first kill of the game. So the AWP and Stiko must have been spotted somewhere, but Klim has already lost his support. Very spread out that AWP. We'll find one more. before it gets taken out. That is Stiko kind of wasting his opportunity. Kind of wasting his life for that information.
Bomb has been planted.
One versus two from Fessor. Could break some hearts here. Hitori long range. This is the one tap. Hitori has a nade. That pretty much guarantees the round win. Oh, he just could have stuck it. He goes for the peak. Hitori. Oh, you waste your opportunity. It's Fessor with the 1v2.
Counter-terrorists win.
Oh my god. I really thought that was going to be Hitori's round there. Had a full belt of util. Fessor was low. Throws in two flashbangs. The bomb's planted on the other side, so he has to cross the check. Fessor takes advantage, peeks him earlier. A 1 versus 2 from Fessor. Those are the rounds that you need to win as G2 Ares. To get those two on the board, but the money's been so good. It's just crossed out close range, spraying through a smoke, and then escaping into it. Fessor in some trouble deciding where to shoot. And Oscar knows someone is in Olive. 2 versus 2 again. Oh, but FNK slows down at the wrong moment. The tag, the info's there, and Oscar just wide swings. 16 and 2. Oscar deciding to save an AK because they have so much money that they are able to buy an AWP anyways. As another timeout called, will it be a solution? Very little utility yet again. And inner circle, whilst, yeah, the CT side is the side where you have all these advantages. What an entry from Tak. QQ not challenged much. And now there has to be a very tough retake. Finally some pace, some directness towards the B-bomb side. And could look like this will be the first round. Everyone's close range fighting. This is exactly what you need to do. Klim, over the top, going inside connector. Fessor will probably never check this. Won't have to. Klim goes to show himself. It's gonna be G2 Ares finally with the first round on the board. A bit too late, you know. Thing is, like, if you win that round earlier in the half, then you might carry some extra advantages with that. You know, if this is the 3rd or 4th round, hey, there's not going to be an AWP anymore, and right, you'll get some breaks, and of course it's difficult to do, but conditioning, experience, yada yada yada. And T-side op that is finally bringing in some impacts. Did Hitori hit a couple? Did he? Okay, let's see if Krasnal has gets an assist from Hitori. No, it's from Tak. All right, so that's gonna be 2 rounds on the board. I reckon G2 hours were a bit done with losing, and all of a sudden this half is possible, right? All of a sudden this map becomes something you can do. Maybe G2 hours scene. I'm curious. I'm really curious. What Inner Circle's T side is gonna look like. Oh, the shot that is QQ. Trying his hardest, but not really working out. It's gonna be Oscar on his own 1v3. Full blinded, continuously full blinded. And FNK will find the final one. FNK, best half of his team. Hitori with some nice early shots. They head into a death zone at the bottom of the stairs. G2 hours doing exactly what they need to do. And Klim with those dualies. 4 players here on this bomb site. Stika won't find much more. It's gonna be G2 hours winning the third. Dealing with the eco round. Just as nicely will Inner Circle be more aware of these possible pushes. Klim is gone fast. But it won't matter much. Is there enough money for an AWP? Let's have a look. Klim does have enough cash, and we'll go for it, but not much more left in the bank. Main control taken by Inner Circle, but difficult to really get through here if you're not fast. Him. Spotting 2, no double swing. He's patiently waiting for a push, but time is gonna start to dry up slightly. It's gonna be Fessor. Let's find an opening kill. Opening kill is on the T side. Pretty damn rare. And how both Tico and Oscar are going to be quite low. They kind of get stuck in IV with the bomb as well. It's going to be QQ all alone. And Klim started 0 and 8. Now he's having a lot better of a time. Oh my god. That is in an instant. The Tech-9s get 4 kills. What? What? That is so damn quick. Straight into the A-bomb side. I said it in the last round. You need to. You need to be quick. You need to be lightning quick if you want to get some of these tier side rounds, if you want to get out on A. And that was immensely quick. We saw 1 kill, switch cameras, and boom. Everyone's dead. And all of a sudden, you don't have that much more util anymore. But is it possible? Because, of course, now T-side slows down again. Is it possible for the T-side to grind a CT side out? I don't think it is. As Fessor are trying to get solo control, they haven't dealt with Klim properly yet. And look at all the map control QQ is holding. This is terrible. No, let's find an opening kill. That's on the to the AWP. FNK is still here. FNK has been difficult to deal with. Aim-wise. It's gonna be Stiko and Karasval trying their hardest, but low HP already. Steps heard. Those are the steps made by QQ. Because in a circle, once more, they've been able to sort of grind down that CT economy. Bit of team damage. Got scared of each other. Can, of course, happen. George up into Molly. If they accelerate now, George's going to be in a lot of trouble. Spots last 4 players all bulked up. It's gonna be the B bomb side lost. Inner circle, you already see a lot more of these plans forming. Of course, it's a slight timing mistake from Hitori, as they were very close to the Molotov, and I don't think he really calculated how deep that Molotov spread. So yeah, when you should be getting 1-2 kills maybe, he was there with a nade in his hand. Not really what you want. Gonna be in a circle on 12, still no op in the next round. Stico, YouTuber Stico.
Terrorists win.
Is that map point now? Let's see. Oh. Professor, you missed some util there. It's not really gonna matter, but they need to be ready in Pop Dog. Okay, Professor. All these footsteps heard. No rotates yet, and look at util coming in. So it can be this close range position. Slightly deeper one at the back for Lim. Well, Lim's gonna be the one who's gonna push forward. Hitori gets dropped 2 versus 3. It could end here. Suo will be avoiding the bullets from Krosna. I have no clue how, but somehow he avoids it. And let's see if Oscar can do this. Oscar with the one already. Oscar with the nade on the other, and the flank of FNK coming in. Spots him now. The wallbang nearly clips him. But Oscar knows exactly. Oscar can plant the bomb. A 1v3 on the T side of train to win it. Old man Oscar will show these new kids how to do it on the old map. It is Oscar with a 1 versus 3 to take the victory. Inner circle will take map number 1 of the hands of G2 Ares, and in the end it wasn't that close, but that was mostly because the activation of the sort of T side from G2 Ares was very late, a very sort of right, so it was only the last 2 rounds in a circle were a bit early, and you all of a sudden see you win 1 round, you can still buy an AWP, but the next round's close as well, so it's was it 2v2 or 2v1 in that round straight afterwards, and all of a sudden that op is gone, and then it becomes a very difficult game, because at the point where you don't have that AWP on Klim, you see that he kind of has to still plays well, but he has to take some awkward positions he doesn't really want to take, so they lose. We're gonna head in to the next map in around 10 minutes. It's going to be the map pick of Inner Circle. We'll see each other there. Bye-bye. Welcome back, everyone, to the European Pro League Season 25? 25. Man, we're getting old. I'm nearly 25 now. Damn. Well, it's gonna be Ancient. It's gonna be Magic of the Inner Circle. It's gonna be Fester and Klim. Dealing those two opening kills. G2 Ares need to cover their A-bomb site, meaning fall back from middle, get into the retake setup. They're gonna have to fight this long angle, and I have a feeling rotates have been hurt by Oscar, and Oscar's just gonna tuck into the cap and sort of nook of that smoke. Now Oscar hears more rotates across, not knows exactly when we're gonna peek him. But they're still ready for Oscar. Somehow that fight took way too long. But it's D2 and 1v3. You get a nice clutch in, but I doubt it at this rate. Tuck just goes for the spam. And G2 Ares will get themselves the pistol round on the board. Some failing gunfights there for the Inner Circles team, and well, for G2 Ares in that case as well. I think Oscar moved a bit too quick. I think Krosnal peaked a bit too wide. Yeah, and then of course there was that one kill in QQ that we kind of missed. So yeah, a bit awkward. Well, this is one of the two sort of new European mixes, which is the Adventurers as well as Inner Circle. Adventurers actually had a very, very close game with Metasport X. Metasport X who have been improving in recent times. No A-bomb side hold, full retake. There's no defuse. Gone down just yet. Won't go down. We get the trades in the smoke before. Krosnal will now plant. 4v4. 3 players in donut. They G2 Ares decide not really our goal. Stico's boosted up. These positions are pretty damn alright. But Hitori's just gonna stick it. Green accurate spray through that smoke. Still not gonna hit it. Hitori's still sticking it. Oscar with a Tech 9. They protect Hitori, who's on 10 HP. And will go down. But with another bomb plan and everyone going down, the T side obviously gonna force buy again. Both teams having a 2-1 loss earlier in the tournament. Tori and Klim. Nice to Klim. Oof. Some nice shots here on the CT side. As the chaos will likely stabilize. Oscar does have a smoke. But then Klim could kind of spray through to find the plant. So it's a bit awkward. Oscar finding it, so that bomb plan's gonna be pretty dang obvious. I want to get on board with Oscar. I want to see him. Already had the 1v3. on train. It's going to be a 1v4 now. Position confirmed, but he finds FNK. Util now, able to be used for the bomb. Still no defuse kit, not necessary. It's Getsuo on his own finding it. Oscar kind of getting stuck in, right? Not really sure where to peek there.
Counter-terrorists win.
That is fine. More aggression. Still, because of that bomb plant, we're going to see another force buy for the team side rush on nice awareness. QQ finally finding a good entry. And again, more pace. More quickiness. Gonna be the thing that helps the T side win around here. It's become a bit of a trend, right? It's only the real top level can still kind of do slow T side rounds. Those are some nice exit frags. I mean, G2R is absolutely right. Gonna save 3 weapons and get 3 kills.
Terrorists win.
Money, the money's terrible. But yeah, it's a bit of a trend that I'm seeing it sort of be the lower ranks. I mean, all the way down actually. If you go to my own premier matches, of course they are far from as organized as this. But yeah, I mean, it's very rare that you see a slow T-side round actually win it. I mean, except for Dust 2, for some reason. And Anubis, maybe. Yeah, I think it's Dust 2 and Anubis, but most it's just these sort of very fast-paced plays and just, yeah, completely going for it. And of course there are more layers to that, as in when in the round are you going to time that fast-paced play, or are you willing to take some map control beforehand, or whatever, you know. And then of course you have the opportunity to throw fakes with this, fake info, right? There are layers. It's not as simple as just rush B, yes, but it isn't that simple anymore. But I do feel like a lot of these rounds do include a fast play, and Hitori not expecting QQ to go forward. Lovely decision. He is far behind, but QQ putting down so much pressure. That is 3 free kills for the rest of his team. And that is amazing entry fragging, amazing space taking, as the role is now called, right? We don't have any set entry fraggers anymore. We have space takers. The ones that take the entry frags, that take the entry plays that are not advantageous. And there's some angles where you can kind of feel confident in your P. Put some pressure on, make sure they can't throw you till. You did a very good job there. And eventually the AK will find one because Tico will be blindsided. When AK Professor's gonna clear the CTs with the bomb on his back. Well, that will confirm the calmness that they'll have. As Tuck goes down here, let's have a bit of a rundown of the tournaments. It's going to be Johnny Speeds, Astralis Talent, and Adventurers already through. Hamo did beat Lil Mix, and Greasy will have to fight Hamo for that last spot out of Group B, which, looking at it, I do say it should kind of be Preezy and Astralis Talent going through. The Group A dispute, we're seeing a nice little rivalry build up between Viperio and Woppa. V versus W. Face each other a whole bunch of recent tournaments. That's sharp. Very sharp G2 Ares. A sort of reckless recovery there for Katsuo. Having Klim and Tuck be the only ones left. Fessor, before they even get to a bomb set, the round's pretty much already won for the inner circle. Johnny Speeds, of course, already through. And that was as expected. Although Woppa did take a map of them, of course. Did take Nuke. From Klim, we saw that kind of building up. No aggression, but 2 versus 3 can still become quite scary. Of course, tomorrow we'll also have the matchup. Lasercats versus Metasport X. Academy team of Metasport. Who did make like 1 or 2 changes recently? Sure. Lucky Zane, Bronx, Straxy, Zapper. Straxy's a really good Swedish talent, actually. Zame is a bit older already. I don't seem to remember the ages of the other 2. Let's see, Becky and... Yes, Traxy's 19 years old. He is 20, and then Kronks Donks. Magiska should be casting this, not the sheepy guy, man. Aw. Goddamn. Lol. Too bad. Him going for some aggression. And it's the workout. Krosnal. With him on the retreat. Whew. Do a bit of a double take there with the crosshair. Looking good enough. That save has come through. Last round pretty much up from the get-go. And nice openers again from that inner circle team. In close range, Fester will hold on for one more through a smoke. Oscar again at that elbow. G2R is still going for some same aggression that did work out last time. Was Kitsuo being a bit more aggressive. We'll find one in return. Oscar's gone very far ahead. And towards the A bomb site, hoping to destabilize this defense slightly. Not going to be the case. 2 versus 3. Stiko needs to hit the shot and won't. That means we're gonna get Fessor. The missing out piece of Danish Counter-Strike. Amazing talent, just hasn't really gotten a chance in any team, many of the teams really. Too early on, G2R is not opted to fight too far ahead, rather fight at the donut. It's Fessor again with an opening kill. With how it feels like how many opening kills Fessor's had. Feels like Inner Circle should have 7 or 8 rounds already, but G2R, they're keeping up. It's gonna be this 4 versus 4 Klim. Nice internal timer for that smoke. Bit of an awkward setup for G2 but also for Inner Circle. Inner Circle really expecting some aggression, some pushes, anything. Really going to be coming in. Tuck is going to be forced forward. Must have been heard. First op shot all of a sudden will prompt the rotate. So out of tempo, Kitsuo is the only one here on half HP. Kitsuo does find one, traded quick. Torian needs to cover. They're gonna go hard on the site. Oscar finds one more on the rotation. In a circle. Hold off the top side here versus Klim. Klim who misses his first opportunity. Won't get much more, I imagine. As he's going to be running away, saving this AWP. Oscar is right behind him. Inner Circle. Very lovely mid-round call. And that is done beautifully. That is just very, very good. That's good to see. Yesterday, actually, they lost to Woppa in a best of 1 or a best of 3. But they haven't been together for that long. They had the qualifier first, the open qualifier, and then they decided, oh, what the heck, might as well play some tournaments. To practice for those open qualifiers, I imagine. So a good couple of losses that could be their first best of 3 win as a team together. And getting an 8-4 half here would be the start that they'd want. Krasnal in this smoke, FNK. Getting in an awkward position to deal with this. He's gonna check behind. Krasnal, good awareness. Would have been awkward had he not turned around. Only exiting out. Stiko asking for a stool. Kitsuo is going to be pushing. Fester's going to be ready for it. So finally, that patient waiting for those aggressive rotates, they're going to be working out. And all of a sudden, it's a 4v2. G2 Ares feeling a bit sort of left out when they got into these mid rounds, decided to do something about it. But there's a reason these mid rounds went so slow. Inner circle covering very nicely. And also all the plays of G2 Ares thus far, especially in the mid rounds, have been kind of solo. So you're trying to sort of load up one spot, or mostly got to be looking for. Hitori's doing a lovely job here, by the way. It's 11 seconds left. This bomb, all of a sudden, in a bit of a dicey position. QQ needs to put this down. Tuck could have charged through. Decides against it. That's pretty much round. Stiko having some trouble. There you go. But yeah, you need to be looking for it to sort of load up some angle a bit more, or just get some overall pressure in. And it's not just this solo player on the flank. It's like a double play. Retake cave or something, right? Throw some util, throw some flashbangs. There aren't seeing really any of these completely these isolated ideas, these isolated plays from G2R. We're not seeing him as much. We're now going to see simple A aggression split, although Inner Circle are going to be quite ready indeed. Gonna be a 1 versus 1 on the B bomb side. If that gets won by Krasnal, which it doesn't, we have a round on our hands here. Stiko on low HP. 2 versus 2. G2 Ares are getting closer and closer to solving these mid rounds. Gonna be the final round of the half. Would be a nice win. 7-5, 8-4. Difference palpable. With Oscar, of course, always there. Flash goes high, swing goes wide. And 3, 2, 1. Oscar with another triple kill. 13 kills as a T-side AWPer with only 700 damage. He's been the closer, the finisher of kills. It's going to be 8-4 in the half. Second half, a go. G2 Ares last time when we headed into the second half, they were managing to win that pistol round. Looking like Donut's gonna be the attack or the red room, which means Oscar and QQ are in great positions, and the Inner Circle team on the Beast Bomb side also, because this is a very tight corridor. They're all gonna have to line up. Some nice shots hit though, and 5 players close. Get a bit of a well-committed positions there for the CTs. Not really any option of falling back. QQ now, 1 versus 3. Taps the bomb. Hitori outflanks him. just some distraction. Suppressive fire. Let's call it that from FNK. I think like a round like this, with the positionings of inner circle, I think in a situation like that, they probably don't have the confidence yet to really play off each other like automatically, right? This team is together for like 4 or 5 days, right? I think it's maybe like just about a week. This team is playing together, and of course there are some names who have already played together, QQ Stico, and I think Krasnov and Fester already, Oscar, right? Like, they've been around, but I think in a situation like that, it's just really kind of okay. I think this is good to be here. Kind of felt like that at least. Right, you could have one person take the engagement first, or you can either get all 3 at the same time. It just felt a bit awkward as it was like half a peak and then 1 kill. And maybe they weren't expecting him to be that quick with that many people. It can also be the case. And then the read just wasn't perfect. But G2R has got a very good pistol round. It's going to be Oscar. Second time of asking. Second time of getting an answer. 2 tags onto FNK. We'll put him out of commission. Be a very silent walk. There is some pace. Kitsuo spots Oscar still in his same position. QQ needs at least one here. Ooh, doesn't get it. And now the pistol rush. Got too many eyes on it. Zico's gonna be forced to save in the minute 10. Forward and direct. 5 AKs grouped together. Most of them been by their teammates. These are all bulked up. G2RS will close the gap to just 1 round before the gun rounds can really start. And that's going to be an interesting look going forward. Like where will the solutions lie for inner circle? Not in the AWP of Oscar. We won't see that yet. Alex Util is a bit more valuable at this point. How ready are you going to be for full middle push? And if you're G2R as well, you don't really have to be. The Util's doing a good enough job silently over towards A. Timing's been found by Seiko at least to tuck in. And Krasnal's been a bit fast on the flank. And now Krasnal with getting an information. That's so much info. Because you kill 1 One's coming off of B lane. You know that smoke. You know what the play is. Eco 2 blind, burning 100 to 1 in the molly. It's QQ to pick up the bits. Eco didn't know who was burning, I guess. Bit awkward there, but CTs win the round nonetheless. Nice job there. Nice opener for Klim as he gets that AWP out. Just trading one. It's Tuck with two, but Fessor, he goes unnoticed. This is a 4v2. Now a 2v2 with Fessor. Great positioning. It's going to be QQ. Has to be ready for this fight. Will be 2 versus 4. Could be 1. Fessor moving around on that B bomb site, feeling fear for middle. Of course, FNK would have to get that bomb down anytime soon now. Fessor's gonna protect his behind. At what point is he gonna expect FNK to be here? FNK doesn't go fully for it. Maybe that's a good thing, because Fessor was just checking behind him. FNK needs to check everything. There's zero information on the map right now. Except for the spot that people actively see. It's gonna be Fessor with the wide swing. And inner circle getting the kill. Not. The opening frag, long range with the SMG. It's just going to be pistols for G2 Arez. Oop. Don't think that's really going to be working out. Eleven to 7 as the full eco has been completed. Go. Going for the wide swing. His back somehow protected. Hitori manages to find the refrag, though. Fessor's gonna need to do a lot again on this bomb site. He's been doing well. That's another opening kill. Fessor's been great this map. Misses that shot and some good protection. He will miss the flank, as there it is for Hitori. Can mop up two. Will eventually. It's looking a bit more awkward than it could have been, but still looking good. 11 on the board. Okay, we missed a couple of the fights. Gonna be Cross now and Oscar finding the first two. Oscar back on that AWP for around 20. Tuck knows where Fessor's playing. He's scared of the flank. Fessor's gonna be a bit more ahead of it. Oh, Tuck spots him in return. It's gonna be okay, there is a lot of util. Staring at those flames, hoping they don't spread. They're gonna have to go through eventually. Waiting on Oscar to throw some support util. Just throws it for himself. There would have been a smoke cross. Now, that's the headshot. Maybe that's the way back in. There's no defuse kit, so there's no way back in. It's gonna be G2 Aras on 9th. There won't be any escape. Beyond the Lils for next one, I imagine. 2 HP and 2 armor for Klim. Ah, they'll be good on AKs. Klim can even buy an op. Ooh la la. That is a new look from Oscar. New team. I do kind of miss him in Sinners. Right? Especially since that RMR performance. Or was it the closed qualifiers? I think it was the closed qualies. Where Oscar, I think, across 3 maps, dropped A. Like, across all 3 of the games, they went 3-0 in the closed qualies. And it was 2.1 rating or something across 4 maps. Like, he really wanted to get to the major. And then he kind of fell short later on. But, okay. What is this? 3-4 opening kills. This is the first 12 seconds of a round, and it's already 4 kills coming through. What maniacal pace. What happened here? .07 across 4 maps, yeah. That was pretty ridiculous, not gonna lie. side, but it's still slow. With the flank. QQ is going to save that AK. 11-11 the score.
Terrorists win.
Timeout's being used. Circles timeout this time. As the Molotov misses. Won't be a great influence. The round, Hitori just goes very fast. And Stiko's still holding util. How does he dare? I mean, it's Hitori completely on his own. And look at that, Hitori's thrown a full solo fake. Hitori finding one more kills to be bomb site. Pressure with the response. This time only one. Flank gonna come in, but there's flanks on flanks on flanks. There's FNK. Gets the mo down onto Stiko. Oscar is gonna be saving. We'll take down Oscar. So there's gonna be no op saved. No op at all. G2R is getting a good streak, and the Inner Circle team somewhat failing to support Fessor and Oscar in their efforts to winning Ancients. Professor's really been trying to do a whole lot, but it's... What was so good on Train and on their T side of this map, where Inner Circle were really covering pretty much all bases of potential, like the highest likelihood, of course, but feels like that's lacking a bit. Inner Circle will take the risk with the double boost, but also the flank coming in out of A main. It's gonna be Oscar, good for 1 or 2 kills for sure. And again under pressure. Here he goes. Oscar jumps up. That's gonna be his death. Four versus 3. A minute left. Feels like so much has already happened in this round. And Fessor kind of getting stuck with what util didn't want to throw. 2v3. Fessor. I need to kill into Klim. 2 versus 3 still. No defuse kit. They need to be quick. Both players stuck. Okay. It's gonna be 1 kill from Fessor. It's an ugly spray through. QQ, they butt heads. QQ's in this smoke. Tuck is just there. Oh no. The Molotov onto the bomb site. Will this be a 13? The nose go through the wall. QQ needs to get on the bomb. Oh, he burns. There was no time. QQ nearly with the clutch. But it is going to go to a third map. We are going to go to a third. Oh my. That is nearly getting that clutch. I would have loved for QQ to get that clutch win, but it's not meant to be. It's going to be inner circle kind of falling flat near the end of that half, and yeah, slightly concerning. But yeah, G2 Ares finally picking up some good T-side rounds, finally looking a bit better in their play. It's been a while since they've actually looked really okay. But yeah, I mean, some good plays with Hitori. I mean, some risky plays, but it's working out. It's looking good. Let's go into Mirage. Oscar's somewhat home ground. We'll see in about 10 minutes. welcome back everyone. It is the knife round, of course. Let's see who picks the sides. And, well, I think this is quite an important one, as we've seen, well, second half pistols both times go the way of G2 Ares, and Train, of course, a bit less of an influence, but mention it very much was an easy pistol round win for the inner circle, as they can get to choose the sides that will most likely start on the CT side. And I do think heading into this, we might see some beautiful shots. Oscar and Window, looking forward to seeing that. Oscar, with that AWP, is very solid on Mirage. Has been in all of the teams that he has played in. Made Mirage one of the more viable maps for that mouse lineup he was playing in. So, you know, maybe gonna see some fun here out of the inner circle team for G2 Ares. All of these players, right? They're still all of the sort of face-it pug heroes, as they are. That's where they have made most of their impact thus far, or have played with better players than they play against now. Of course, Mirage, one of the mainstays in that circuit, in that FPLC. Pretty much every single clip of simple playing is on Mirage, so getting another opening kill. These pistol rounds from G2 Ares have been really strong. And yeah, there's a bit of a mid push, but jeez, so fast into connector. These Glocks run on hyper speed, and it's not that surprising that we're going to see another Glock round be victorious. That was very quick and very clean. It's going to be in a circle on the one. And the thing is, right, with inner circle, we kind of have to sort of mesh together where they're good at. Ares, kind of the same as well, as most of their matches have not been on HLTV. So gathering information for both of these teams is pretty much just eye tests and vibes. Pretty much. Is inner circle, of course, right? These are known players, but to see how they work as a structure. Gonna have to be ready. As Hitori does find Krasnal, and that's pretty much the final piece to really make sure that this round is confirmed to be a victory. Professor somehow still alive, single point of HP. Gonna be QQ tucked in the window. Let's save this Deagle. Look to do some more damage in the next round. Pretty obvious to see. Oh, there you got QQ. Who does seem to be getting away here.
Terrorists win.
as don't want to rush into any pistols. Know the danger.
Bomb has been planted.
There's some people screaming outside, which I find quite funny to hear. It's slightly distracting, but it's gonna be G2 hours easily picking up the third as we finally get into the full gun rounds. Finally gonna see some Counter-Strike. As no save up. Oh, maybe. Yeah, Fessor saved up for the op. Or QQ. Rather. Both would have had somewhat enough. QQ's gonna be the... gonna be the sacrifice. It's gonna be the Norbert. Drop Jame AVP. Slow walk over towards the A on site. There's gonna be very little to stop this. QQ flashed off the angle. They really wait for all the users to come in. Swing out from Fessor. It's only gonna be good for one. And now with one man down, losing that first kill. It's gonna be two boosts. Krasnal and Stiko, both from the top row. And that's a slam dunk. Oh my goodness. Inner circle. Lovely defense from Krasnal and Stiko. We'll hold off on that A bomb site. Some nice jump ups, nice plays in general. All looking very, very good. So, I'm gonna get the opening trade, Fester and Tuck. That's that's all the way deep ramp. That is Fester very much finding some great advantages on the map. That's a lot of map control. Look at what that has done with these rotations. Tico, more support than normal. Let's get a bit scared here. Krasnal can't lose out in this fight and will fight both. Does one better. Huh? How was Tico behind them? Just walked through a smoke. There's Oscar's AWP chiming in. And inner circle. And they're gonna get some momentum going on this CT side. Which is looking pretty good. Okay, that hero AK does do some work, but sorry, that's been dropped. Hero AK with the dig. Now it's all on Stiko. Off these storming T-side players. Feels a bit like it was the old zombies workshop mode. Bring back the in-game workshop, Valve, please. Please, Valve. Oh, do that. Right, it's gonna be in a circle on the third. There's no incentive to make money, so Valve are gonna be slow with it. Lol, lol, lol. Yeah. the unfortunate truth, but well, hey, 3-3 is the score as we head for a tactical timeout. In the middle is the call made after the timeout. He's gonna be there. Fessor out in the open. Losing Krasnal that quick really hurt their plans. And well, there was no fill safe for that result. Not a third player, it's just gonna be the one tap from Kitsuo. Very confident. It's pretty difficult to recognize what actually is the head. It's working out. QQ needs the 1 versus 5 ace. Victoria in this tuck position. Let's go clear it, but not deep enough. G2RS win a 4th, so inner circle they call the timeout. And the G2RS have used it to slightly better effect. Righto, so that's your punishment. Inner circle, only the AWP on Oscar. That's all you got. He's tucked in on shorts. Kills from Fessor. We need some more from him. Oscar finding 1 kill with that AWP. All of a sudden, this position from Hitori a bit in question. Oscar's gonna charge up middle. He's looking to cut off one of these rotations. And he does find Tuck through that door. 2 versus 3 now. Another AK picked up. Fessor has the op. Hitori's in the exact same spot. And Fessor won't let it fool him twice. And Krasnal with the final headshot. So it is going to be a force by in return. Some good results from Inner Circle. Something that they really needed. Is that last full come round. It looked poo-poo. That mid setup. 1 kill coming through and that entire mid setup failing is not really what you want. So, good stuff. Good stuff here for the Inner Circle team. Gonna be Oscar and QQ. 2 frags on both ends of the map. Why isn't this match on HLTV? Because it's the group stage of our 2nd division tournament. Which means, I think officially, they classify it as tier 3. HLTV. Like the HLTV tier classification. And the playoffs are there. They are on that spot. So it always has been. think K doesn't have a pistol. Just walks in with his knife, sure. Ghost of Gamers or Licopedia. Oh, don't. Never mind. That's. Not me thinking it was like an honest question. No, it's just one of these guys again. Klim, gonna be alone with the AK that he's taken out of the dead hands of Krasnal.
Counter-terrorists win.
Krasnal bringing forward. That has been heard. So we'll find one QQ. If the trade's gonna be Fessor there with it. An instant charge towards lower. QQ can't find more than one. Does he go with nade or flashbang or whatever the hell he threw? It's not gonna save Oscar. Timing just not there, but it is the first kill for Stiko. It's the spot on Tatak. Jumping up high. Molly won't touch, and the dink is in. But the crouch, Tuck gets under it. Gonna be G2 hours with a fifth. Kill him. With that AWP, it's finally a full gun round. It's finally a very slow full gun round. Eco. Let's get that nade nice and deep. And towards the apartment. There is a slight challenge, but oh, the CTs activate all at the same time. Stiko gonna be burning again. His first death to a Molotov this series. Itori actually has gotten through on the flank. That's a nice second shot. Itori's been a very big nuisance for this inner circle team. Managed to deal with him. And that is gonna be the final round of the half. 6-5. 6-6 should also be kinda possible. Ooh, Krasnell flipping a Molotov. Not that it would have mattered, as there was still a million smokes down. The desperate force buy into Deagles and an AK, just get what you can. Sort of mindset. Won't be giving him much. Deagle getting an opener actually in this position from FNK.
Bomb has been planted.
Could be a wrench in the works. FNK looking to clear, bit of team damage, but they don't care. It's gonna be the bomb planted 2v4. There are defuse kits, there are mollies, there are nades. Flank onto Kitsuo, and there's Klim on his own. Another Molotov, they can just defuse. It's, Klim really can't do anything about this.
Counter-terrorists win.
It's gonna be 7-5 for the inner circle team. There's Rizzo in chat. So lovely mention. Alright, it's a lot of new teams assembled. Lots of new European teams. Hoping to find that click, that spark. Right, you have Adventurers and Inner Circle right now in this team. There's that one team with Bird from Sky and Hooksy that is now that are looking to form a lineup. Hooksy currently in no team, but there is a lineup forming with him. I think it's all players that Alaska Chimera, no, Alaska and Chimera, those are actually two old organizations. So organizations that have left their rosters. So they were already teams before, for Alaska and Chimera. They did already exist. They've been together for a long time, especially Alaska. Let's see this pistol round. G2 has been winning a bunch of them. Doc looking good from lower and T-side pistol. Second half pistol. For the first time, looking to get away of the T-side of the inner circle team. It's going to be Oscar and Fessor with those final two kills. Inner circle winning the final pistol round of this best of 3. Full stack on the B-bomb. Side G2 hours are gonna have to attempt a nice and big rotation. Oh, no kills yet. A bit of a unicorn bomb plan, but this is gonna be exit frags. At least attempted exit frags. Mac 10s switching. A bit of a team kill. In rounds like this, a team kill can certainly be good for morale. Lots of flashbangs, fast-paced. Tico, look at close the distance. But Hitori was ready. Ooh, lovely push from Hitori. Being very aggressive, just simply gone past Stiko. Stiko doesn't know. They all don't know. They have apartments control. G2 hours have gone for very hefty pushes. And now it's simply just a matter of delaying. If Klim doesn't find a single kill, this whole round could unravel. Going in quiet. G2 makes a step. And Klim peeks out wide. Hitori then on the flank. And look at that mowdown. Fessor has gotten through, but at what cost? The cost of his teammates. The cost of everything in round 15. Very, very nice play from G2 Ares. High risk, but high reward. Reward. I don't know how to pronounce that word properly. Fake comeback? They won a single round. Yeah, sure. Don't call it a comeback. Righto, Oscar opening kill. And all of a sudden you see the Nate throwing tuck to be a bit more careful. And it's going to be flying in. It's going to be a late mid-push. Molly is good. Oscar's still going to be ready for it. Very little information on these short positions, so... Inner Circle would have liked to get through, but... I mean, that would have been a risk worth taking, I guess, in a pistol round like this. Well, not QQ, because he has the bomb, but send someone through. And they're gonna slow it down, and they have the opportunity to. With 2 smokes, I mean, you could throw a bit of a proper fake here in the 5v3. Or by the looks of things, they don't even need to throw a fake. G2R is loading up one bomb site more than the other. Which means B is free, and the round's pretty much over. G2R will want to save their weapons. Decently common strategy that you see somewhat more recently. Or you see it more recently, as in... You guys know what I mean. We've seen an increase in play, I say, adjusting my glasses. No, it's, like stacking up one bomb site when it's like, okay, right, we kind of want to save here, we kind of don't want to lose these weapons, so just stack one bomb site. If they go towards us, then we're going to have a good chance that we're going to win the round anyways. And otherwise, we'll just save. Which is happening now, but Stiko took one more player out, so it'll be more difficult to rebuy in the next. Money is decent. Not terrible. You can figure something out, and they'll do exactly that. Call the time to figure stuff out. Double digits on the board for Inner Circle. The number 10 does kind of look like an I and then an O, and an O is a circle, so it's like Inner Circle. Big brain. opening kill on the Stico. So finally some results from that mid play. It's a good day if you're an Hitori fan. Dodging that smoke and looking for that jump up, is ready for it. Second position might not be there, but very nice play. Keeping himself spread out. Where the... Huh? How did that Molotov not go deep? Pro's now going to be falling victim to that nade, which Tuck at the angle for. Is that Molotov at the wall or doorpost or something? Tuck's going to get tagged. Oscar. Still here. Krosnal's gone. He's waiting on a Fessor flank. There is something coming. Lim. On the side, but he can't get away. Tuck is still here. He knew that. Bit of an awkward fight to take. Fessor is the steps behind him, but can't get ready in time. G2R is winning another round, completing the advantage from that opening pick. Now looking like a bit more of a simple A split. That smoke is going to delay. Push forward, I think K is. Now the trades are forced. Kraz now getting ahead. Tuck as Fessor walking through his smoke. Fessor, that's a great play to open up space. And on the bomb side, Klim traded once more. Inner circle. Once more taking advantage of Fessor's great opening abilities. And that's going to be 11 on the board. I say that Getsuo has an opportunity, but that's only his 5th kill of the game. Oh boy. Krosnal, you're the only one left, man. And there he goes. Gets that shot. Saving that clutch. And inner circle. 11 on the board. That's just all Fessor. That step through the smoke. He's been getting great entries all game. On train, on ancient. He's been very good at starts, at opening these rounds up. It's been looking good. Now, the bomb site. Open for business. QQ is going to be storming in. Will find the headshot together with Stico and Krosnal. G2R is giving up overtime. Just to give themselves the best chance possible at closing those other 5 rounds. Echoing when your opponents are on 11. Not where you want to be. Really goes well. It's going to be a 5-round gap. Inner circle could nearly get the same amount of round difference as what they had on train. Maybe. They could have finished it off a bit earlier. Maybe the finish should have been on Ancient, but G2R has had a very solid T-side on Ancient. And was that 13-11? It was that close game. Unlike what we've seen on Train. Unlike what we have seen in this second half. G2R has, of course, losing that pistol on the CT side, it's going to give you some trouble. Financially, that is, but they did win a quite quite a strong round, but immediately lost one right afterwards. So G2Rs, it's not like they haven't had any of their opportunities. So their opportunities have been wasted or taken away. Now, T-side storming in again, fast and direct. Look at how deep Croswell already is. No flex picks to support. He just sprints past FNK. Flesh is gonna be here at the edge of the smoke, finding one, not two, but the damage been done. Cross now deep CT smoke. The nade is good. Oscar hasn't really had much to do here. It's been mostly his riflers and have done the brunt of the work these past couple of rounds, but Oscar could finish it off with a couple of good kills here. Katsuo dropped. And finally, Vittori is going to be left standing. That will also be Oscar. It's going to be Inner Circle that do win their first best of 3 together as a team here in European Pro League. So that is finally some good results. Of course, they're not there yet. They are waiting to get to that playoff stage, to that HLTV stage, because this team, man, they need to have HLTV matches. You know it, I know it, we both want to see it. We're gonna have to say goodbye to G2 Ares, not getting as far this season as they did the last. And G2 Ares, like, they've been improving, but just like minimal amounts. And I hope they try and level up their game a bit. But for now, Inner Circles are going to go through. Inner Circles are going to play against the loser of the upcoming game, GenOne versus Leo. See you guys there. welcome back, everybody. It is game number 2. I was gonna say map number 2. No. It is game number 2. As we're ready, GenOne and Leo. Devoduvek in here shining. As I'm going to see GenOne kicking it off on the CT side. Very slow pistol round. Usually, gotta say it. Usually, these sort of CT sides aren't as or slow T side rounds, I should say, aren't as powerful. But Leo have had some very good results recently. Are in great shape. GenOne are looking a lot better as well since the recent addition of Jax, who was the stand-in for NIP until they got the VRS point, yada yada yada. Brooksy finds Malkis. And we'll have to wait and see if this slow T-site round will actually work out. Bomb's gone down. Still a good amount of util available. That flies in now. Leo forced out of that default position and will be forced right into Brooksy. Close range fights Brooksy. Out in the open, reloading. Smoke on the bomb. Be able to stick that defuse, but both are low. The shots are hit though. Drac of 13 HP. Beautiful headshot onto Trivda. And indeed, slow pistol rounds once more. Not really working out.
Counter-terrorists win.
Jax mows down. You see the force buy. Jax having Kersey help him, but he won't get out. To reload. And he chased down. He does get taken out. So again, Leo, you get quite a possible bomb defense. Nate not really doing much, and it's that Deagle finding some efficiency. Back. Struggling to challenge, and Smalkus that will need connect. There you go, Leo winning the force buy round. Marat, that Mag 10, look at the challenge first. Look to figure out where these CTs are at. Jax will find one, and that Deagle making sure there's a man advantage. Still 10-second defuse. Would have to come in if this bomb goes down. Brooksy and looking to challenge into Temple. An angle that's not really covered as Marat's busy on 2. Brooksy, oh, that Deagle again. GenOne, look at the respawn. in the returning force buy. 2 Mag 10s, that's all they got to protect. Let's see if Leo can hold on. Well, it's 1v3 for Marat, swinging out wide, and that's going to be the death of him. Kersey with the defuse. With the bomb going down. 3 members going down for the CTs. Leo will bring out Galil's and Galil's and AKs if possible. Out wide, but Marat, all 3! Ivaduvek has to respond. It's attacked from behind, but trusts that smoke with his life. One more, Ivaduvek responding with a triple kill. So Marat's triple. But one is still standing with full HP as well. He hasn't lost a single point of health. The information is kind of there. That the remaining 2 players are towards the B bomb side track. It's all about timing if he sees them cross, if he gets a fight. Looking at the double challenge. Cleo gets ahead of it, but that's the Tech 9 very quickly finding one. An instant headshot. Ivaduvek needs the ace. Timing of checking cave works out in Ivaduvek's favor as you can sneak in now. Ivaduvek finds the one. Cleo is ready to trade. As Cleo is spraying through his teammate as well. It's going to be a force buy in return. Once again, Marat's 3k enough at the start to deal with it. Molly's nades, util, all thrown in. One unique, looking good to go for the wide swing. Holding on to 2 in the cave. GenOne once more with the force buy. How long can we go on with these rounds being trade? I have a feeling this is going to be the first back-to-back. As Leo carries significant advantage and no opening pick yet. Smoke's raining in. Really gonna get his first kill. The crossfires are there. And Jax, although a very good player, find it hard to believe a 1v3 is realistic here. Maybe a ninja defuse. If he manages to slip a gap. Well, reveals himself now. Are gonna clear this. Leo peeks the angle he wasn't expecting. Leo are gonna make one back-to-back into two back-to-back rounds. Three. So it's just gonna be pistols on the other end.
Terrorists win.
Marat. Another triple kill. He's getting a good start. 12 kills on the board. Duvik again, starting well with that opening kill. Duvik having a lot of influence from that outside cave position. The A-bomb site vulnerable. Getting a good start here on Ancient. And completing that good start. It's looking like an unlikely victory in this half for Gen 1. Although, the save is there. We do have a couple of Gen 1 fans watching. Is KRL streaming the 3D Max game? Oh no, 3D Max are done. KRL should be live, right? Isn't he? Jesus, there's a lot of channels live. I don't think I've ever seen it this big instead of like closed qualifiers or something. Major closed qualifiers. This is an epic amount of Counter-Strike being streamed, being played. KRL 2 and KRL streaming this, of course. Leo again breaking through the two close range players, Drac and David Duvek. Not finding anything. It is going to be their loss. It is their map pick, of course. Ancient for Gen 1. It's been a bit of a 50-50, really. They managed to beat some stronger opponents on it, but it's
Terrorists win.
well, they both have their biggest wins and losses versus BC game. Always a nice contest between those two. The only map they've lost more on, or more percentage-wise on, is Mirage. It's a risky map to not be good at, right? Having Ancient be your worst map, I mean, it's tough because especially at this level, Ancient is a comfort pick for a lot of teams through a smoke. They go, Kersey. Getting his first 2 kills of the game. All of a sudden, advantage Gen 1. Leo a lot more comfortable on the map. Through the ESCA playoffs, we're playing it very, very often. They're making noise, but It's not heard. Kersey spots a pixel, swings out for one. Keep the 1-for-1 trades going, and you should be alright here. Hey, miss smoke. Mark is working the ball. And Cleo will be parked as well. GenOne, decent recovery. Looking good, but yeah. Still, I mean, yeah, it's man, the statistics on Ancient don't do it kindly. It's they played BC game 4 times on it. Managed to beat them once. 13-6 and 13-6. That was quite a while ago. After that, it's been rough. It's been really, really rough. Cleo. That Mac 10 though, that's got an injury. And what's falling down? Jack unable to connect. Single bullet extra. Malkus straight through the smoke. Beaming down one and save another. Save one is here. But yeah, I mean the thing is, right, with GenOne, they play this map very, very often. I think it's about once played per 3 days on average. If you look since 14th of January. They've played it, I think it's 15 times, 15 or 16 times since the 14th of January. We're a month further, so yeah, on average 1 a day. And that's only the HLTV game, so that's not including group stages of United 21, the second division of United 21, and UCA, and our group stage. So they play this map a lot, and it's never really looking good. I mean, the record's probably a bit nicer to him, considering a couple of these matches aren't played on HLTV. It's a bit of an inflated statistic. Still, though, pretty funny. So, another A-rush. Leo seems to find my vulnerability. Let's see how well Jack's going to hold on. Well, it's for one. Then the off chiming in Kersey. Holding off the flank that way. It's another great shot. Finally has the AWP out. And all of a sudden you see him fracking. Ooh, missed shot. It could have been a double. Leo on his own now. Needs to find that shot. This parry's a bit too lengthy. And GenOne have to struggle for it, but they are getting some rounds now. They played 3 ancient maps in a day. There was a streak from the 15th of January to the 17th of January. Or, yeah, 17th. Where they played the map 6 times in 3 days. Cleo, oh. Just sprays for the angle. Finds Davoduvek with a molly in hand. And this final round of the half should, by the looks of things, become 8-4. They're hitting each other, and Drax somehow finds it. One Unique doesn't need to stop to get that kill. CT's activate. Jax, oh, Jax, oh, that's a fumble and a half. Oh, it's a 2v2, but the bomb's dropped. GenOne should be okay. Getting a 5-7 out of this is actually pretty impressive, considering the financial situations they were in at a couple points in time. That was so ugly from Jax. Oh boy. Good to see some GenOne fans in the chat. Oh, trade for one. Bomb can be picked up now. One Unique still has this opportunity here, and Percy close range, the Deagle. It's not gonna work. They lose that round, and having Jax alive Might have helped a bit there. Jack sold that it is impossible to purposely miss that spray by that amount. That is completely impossible to do. That only happens on accident. Oh, Krivda, what a 180 there as well. Just, Jesus Christ. Well, we've seen some missed shots already. People miss shots. It happens. It happens. It's like pro footballers missing penalties. Even my dog would have killed him. Please send that video. I want to see a video of a dog playing Counter-Strike. That would be brilliant. Especially if it's like one of those cute Labradors or something. Or those golden retrievers. That'd be fun. We need to make a dog league. just legit 5 versus 5. Just have people's pets play Counter-Strike. We already have the bomb going down for the GenOne side. There's no defuse kit on the Leo end. So it's gonna have to be kills. First one's there, and Brooksie's gonna get busy. Well, too busy. Awkward shots out of the rocks. Now it's 3 players in Donut, which means these crosshairs don't have to do much moving for the CT side. And that will be the defuse. Leo. This is perfect getup of closing out this game. I'd missed these shots, so who am I to blame? I've hit, everyone has hit some crazy shots, and everyone has missed some horrendous ones. I mean, it happens, right? We can laugh at them. Wait, has Jack said never won a tier 1 tournament? This first play's looking good. This first play's looking really good. Kersey and Drac responding. Kersey is low HP though. And Cleo was wise enough to buy a defuse kit. I don't know why they don't spray through on that smoke throw. I have no clue. Well, they have some time to waste, but that smoke is going to be very waste. Well, they still have a smoke. Now they spray through. Alrighty. Bomb's not planted for Drac. Cleo could just defuse it, stick it from behind the box. It's going to be the defuse here. If the kill would come through, it would be over, but nice and patient from Leo, not rushing into anything, holding out for the flanks, which of course would have been possible, but gonna be 2 defuses for the CT side, meaning, of course, another forced buy. No, Jax, even in his 4 years on G2, has never won. We have no trophies recorded for Jax. He has a CS Summit 5 EVP, though. Oh, that was the... that was the one they lost against Mouse. Oh, that's rough. Oh boy, that was the game. Fi made a very good video about that. A stand-in, coach and a stand-in. Oh boy. Oh, but Jax has been a player at top level for quite a while. So, shout out Jax. It was slightly too late onto the pro teams. I think that is something that he kind of has missed out on, because due to the age, he's kind of he is similar age as a lot of those other players. Everyone included in like the triple French shuffles, Titan, Envious, G2 back then, right? All those mix-ups. But he was just like slightly missing out on that. I think that has cost him a potential to win some trophies. And of course, a very, very big list of lost finals. But Krivda gonna be moving in as GenOne have taken control of the A-bomb site once more. This time there's absolutely zero util for anyone left in the server. 4 versus 4 A map. They're boosting jacks up. Get across somewhere. Krivda, that is an ugly spray. Starting a bit too soon there, buddy. I shouldn't call players buddy. It feels degrading. As that's a beautiful shot. It's not going to be worth anything. It's going to be the announcement of the save.
Terrorists win.
I thought GenOne picked us too instead of Inferno. Yes and no. As Inferno has been decent, right? If you look at the teams that they played against on Inferno, I mean, if these some of these losers are an overtime to BC game, you lost a 1 win in Fireflux and to 9 Pandas. Those are like some pretty big names, especially on Dust 2, and lost to the bad guys as well, which was the Boros, Woro 2K, Pati, Haji, that sort of stack. Which is also a very good team. They lost 13-11. I mean, yeah, the record's showing that Dust 2 is quote-unquote a bad map for them, but it's, in terms of numbers, the numbers are a bit funky, right? If you only play, like, higher up tier 2 teams, well, yeah, of course your record's gonna be poo-poo. On HLTV, Krivda, though, with a nice push, finishes off that first fight on the second fight of this round 16 war commencing. Drak could have lined them all up, but it's Devo Duvek bringing himself for 1v1. Long range with the Galil, that is generous. Devo Duvek still has all the util in the world to work with. Love the hanger placement here. Purple hanger on the purple gun, and then have it on the cockback thingy. Krivda could do 2 things, which is just stick and save it. There is a kit right in front of his face. Duvik is just gonna charge in, and he'll get there in time. There was a defuse kit about 2 seconds away from him, so could have gone for that as well. But he realizes, due to the beeping, it's not necessary. And well, it's going to be Krivda losing 93 HP to the Galil Devaduvek. That's got to be frustrating, losing that round. It's a 1v1 where you really do have an opportunity to win, right? There was still smoke left, still a flashbang, still a nade. GenOne hitting us with the timeout. (13-8) was the previous scoreline between these 2 teams on Ancient. It was 13-2 on Anubis. So, not really going for that. Also, one thing, I mean, we did see the move of Joko being moved out of 3D Max, and I know that this GenOne team is pretty close together, right? They're some pretty. They're a pretty steady team. It was Unshark leaving and Jackson joining, but I could see a moment where you'd be saying like, "Hey, you know what? Let's make the move. Let's take Joko." Well, Unique and Cribs had 2 opening kills as this A bomb site attack hindered by the util. Malchus just mistiming his spray, not that he could see anything. Marcus finding Drac. It's just gonna be Kersey alive. 1v4. It's gonna be a difficult one. Leo will get to 12 and it won't be that crazy to see this game end here, as we just have the Mac 10s on Gen 1, nothing else. Finds the first. Flick up goes a bit slow. It's gonna be the IGL of Gen 1 finding a nice kill. And a double. Triple won't be there, but damage certainly is. 3 versus 3. And Malchus can't really go for this fight. I realize now A bomb site's been lost, and Jax with a great find. Gen 1 looking to extend play. Leaving Cleo all alone now. Bomb's gonna be back. Bomb's gonna get away. He's looking like they have more than enough eco.
Bomb has been planted.
So it would just be a chance of Cleo saving him. Would not be too surprising. A 1v2 with knowledge as to where you're at, that's not going to be easy.
Terrorists win.
Twelve to 6. I feel like it's only a matter of time, right? I don't see a comeback happening here. With the way Gen 1 have been looking. And with the way Leo have been looking, mostly Leo's been strong again. Let's see this. The AK dropped quite quickly into the round. Duvek will be found. Malchus makes it 3v3, and with Gen 1 leaving, the scenes of the crime, Malchus gets an upgrade. Or Marat, rather. I go towards middle. Exactly towards middle. The opening kill. Oh, Malchus and Marat finding 2 more, and it is going to be a buy with the lighter weapons. unless Kersey can clutch this, there isn't a defuse kit, so plant the bomb and you'll have about 30 seconds to hold the opponents off. 30 seconds is going to be a long time. I'm going to challenge right into Kersey. Position revealed. Looking for a bit of a safer plant out in the open. As soon as one unique challenges Kersey here, there's going to be the push through from Marat. And there's the swing. Marat was getting ready for that. It's going to be 13 on the board for Leo. 13-6, just as previous. Alright, is it exactly the same as previous? I think it is. 13-8 it was last time. So Leo do 2 better in this matchup. It is going to be Leo taking their map pick. Next map pick is going to be it's going to be Dust 2. It's going to be GenOne's. With the way Leo have been playing, with the way Leo have been looking, it is looking pretty damn solid. It is looking pretty damn good. So hopefully we'll see a bit of a match. We'll see a bit of a better version of GenOne stepping in as well. So we're gonna have to wait and see for that. Be back in around 10 minutes with map number 2. Into the pistol. Already. Whoa. That's a very quick one. Unique finding that final kill already. As by the looks of the X's on the minimap, we did see there was a bit of a B-side attack. The long push as well. And that's done very quick. And it's just gonna be the Glocks for the upcoming round. As once again, that last fight happening at 120 was a bit of a faster round, but
Counter-terrorists win.
it's gonna be Leo cleaning up the other one as well. So 2-0, good start for Leo on the map pick of GenOne. Leo's record on Dust 2, of course, pretty alright. Pretty alrighty. Let's have a look so I can give you the exact numbers. It's slightly advantageous win rate at a big loss against Cybershock, who they did beat earlier, but against the fluffy gangsters as well. But some very solid wins before. I mean, Cybershock said. And now, with a nice mid-play, that walk-up from Cleo, slightly mistimed. Not common that you are able to, sort of recover that lost position on short, especially that late. Especially solo, so... Slight critique on how and why. Now we do see Marat forward. Low HP on the T player. Duvek not blinded. His flashbang had gone past him. There is a defuse kit. Flashbang dropped in, but it's Kriv. That beautiful crosshair placement, just dead on to Drak. And defuse coming through. CT's looking good. Leo a third, and we're back to pistols for the Gen1 team. Even with Cleo giving himself up there, I like the response from Leo. Just all three going long. As oftentimes you see teams on Dust 2, especially teams with a less impressive CT side, just trying to sort of, okay, you know, we can get some short control, it's close to the bomb site, yada yada. But a very nice response. I always love to compare CT sides on like a pro level in comparison to how CT sides usually go on matchmaking games. Krivda's gonna be the only one here. If Krivda goes down, that's very open B-bomb site. So feels like a bit of a loss here. 3v4. We're gonna have to get in very, very quick. No way you're gonna get 101 through that door. It's gonna be the scout challenging deep, Kersey. It's tagged for 6 HP. That's exactly what I mean. At that range with the wall bang. It's a nice boost up. Jeremy had, or Kersey had cold feet, so just gonna walk into the Molotov for a bit.
Terrorists win.
Let's see. Looking to challenge slightly deeper, but not to happen. Leo have lost long control. I want to at least keep some information for it. As this is a lot of map control at 1 minute for Leo. Molotov's going both ways. We'll keep GenOne back for a while, but there's gotta be this creep up towards long. One player in pit. Powerful position, but Malkus is ready for it. GenOne not really considering that it could have been a 3-man aggression. But also, once more, it's the B bomb site that's been very lightly guarded. Going straight through. Cleo lines up both. Drac gets stuck. That's gonna cost David Devex's life as well. Oh, hell. Throw the smoke. Got a molly out. And at that point, kind of knew he was dead. So that'll be another CT round. Let's see how many Leo can get on this half. As also, of course, Imperial Valkyries are playing, and they are losing on their map pick versus Complexity. Falcons are beating Astralis. Yes! Let's go. Rivda tucking in, and a bit more of a standard setup here. Alright, realizing that the buy is going to be a bit lower. So no funky plays needed for GenOne. Sometimes if you have like this little map control, still saying this little, it's still pretty alright. Versus is gonna tuck in to the obvious op angle. The plan again is mid doors. Well, it's very close by. Flashbang be thrown out. Very fast. One unique. Nice spray control, but now onto the pistol. That's one. Not going for a second. The slowdown of the crouch. Early global offensive. That would have been another kill. Because you could just bounce up and down with free will. You saw him just get down a bit slower and then get up a bit slower. And that will be costly for Leo. GenOne with the lighter weapons. Pretty much only using a single smoke. It's meant to be that the CT side struggle with once more. We have yet to find a meta solution for that mid to B play of the T side. And I think GenOne know that. And what I mean by we have yet to find like a meta solution, like there are solutions to be had. Like if GenOne will make it a bit too obvious that it's going to be another mid to B play, like as soon as some information is gathered somewhere, or you know, who knows, then yeah, what you do see sometimes then is having the having like 4 players, 2 pushing through the CT smoke, whatever. It's a very quick response, but it's not something you can really count on. It's not something that you can kind of do as a standard, right? So that always makes it a bit more difficult. It's going to be lower control now. Malkus with a great find at the edge of that smoke as he gets away. Control over the lower tunnels. Drac hears this, knows about this. One unique could be running away, with one player still lurking around. Control retaken. after that entire opening fight, an entire opening gambit, it's been GenOne to lose out one player and the rest will stay steady. Double setup on short. Molotov goes deep enough to force Malkus to reconsider. Jax could do a lot here with this long entry. If this long entry goes well, which it doesn't, it would have been a bit of a better opportunity. Maybe a drop down in towards CT is the solution to deal with Malkus. They're going to swing out wide and Malkus finding one. The easy defense is there. And Leo looking good. Looking good on these defenses. In that situation, right, you can't really drop down because they didn't have a smoke for it. And I'm pretty sure that smoke doesn't go all the way down. Like it's too far down for like the smoke physics to deal with it. As I'm getting a song on my phone. No Bosnian players in the server, sadly. Where's Bosnian CS? Give it to me. Players, country, Bosnia. It was the Budapest 5 team, right? That had some Bosnian players in there. Oh wait, we have Nico and Hunter, of course. Yeah, Kid, Brute Monster, Simka. Oh, it's the Z10 Z10 team. Kid as well. Ah, we have a good couple of Bosnian players. Let's not get into that, shall we? Mirage holding on nicely. Triple setup on B this time. As the light pistols from GenOne won't be able to do much more.
Counter-terrorists win.
When Unique will easily find it, keeping it clean as well, especially at this point in the half. With 4 more rounds to go. They don't have 4 more rounds of bank there, but look at the kills on GenOne. Just haven't been offered up anything. In the 2 round wins, you see it's both at the bomb exploding. Both had like 2 or 3 saved weapons, so on average in a round win, you just get like 2 frags. 2 or 3 frags. It's been only those mid to B splits. And there haven't been many responses in these full gun rounds. Leo have been keeping it very, very clean. Find it hard to see where the solutions lie. Back to a mid to B play apparently. Smoke's gonna be raining out, but this time there's a bit more. There's one Unique coming in to help. Trying to get a boost over that smoke. Krivda still on his own in this bomb site though. Whoop! Spots 1. Spots 2, I think, actually. As he does get dropped. So lovely play here for GenOne, but can they get through this threshold? There is a single smoke that rains out now. Okay, there's one more smoke available actually. Sprays through are there. Marat could have just charged in. No one was watching the window. Single Molotov. That needs to be perfect. What a boost is this? Kersey might walk right into that one. Looking over the door, I think Kersey's just gonna settle in behind the big box. Still that one Molotov available. Now, Mirage goes. Wants to find the headshot, but Davidovic's there too fast. And it looks like it is going to be the retreat. Looking for more kills. Want to hurt this eco. The op does get out. And we do see GenOne winning their third. That's at least a good find. A nice fake. The Mitsubi has been dangerous, so Krivda moving over to cover. Get some slight inaccuracies on the B-bomb side. Hey, what up, Slaxer? Oh! Goddamn. What a shot. Accuracy. That certainly is an opener. Massive play needed from Cleo here, but it's Kersey just barging out with the op. Well, welcome back to Dust 2. 5 players of the T side close together. And very fast paced, usually is the best recipe for success. As it is now. That sound though, yeah, I apologize, man. The shot was crazy. How he hit that headshot. That's come on, man. Like, if that's a tag, I would just be like, okay, that's a tag, but the headshot there, just beautiful. Like, if it's the first jumping and he hits the guy running or something, fine. But that was crazy. That was crazy. The rest of the GenOne players are playing some footy. I actually do think the GenOne players are going to be quite good at football. Remember all the way back, I think it was 2017. We had SK Gaming versus Virtus Pro, a football match. In 2017, Cologne. They had a football match in the FC Köln Stadium. Like a five-a-side match. That was so good. They need to bring that back. More like IRL games. It doesn't need to be like playing football or something. It can just be like a 5v5 tournament. Like 5v5 tournament. Air hockey or something. That you switch out every point. I don't know. But the world needs more of that. The skits of ESL are good, right? But just the vibes. I wish I could have gone, actually. But it was just like the time that I wasn't able to. Because I would have been able to enter with my ticket. Oh, such a bummer, man. I miss that. They need to bring that back. No. Not that. Slow walk on long. Flash. Slightly late. Davidovic's attack by teammate. A wide swing's there. But Malkus with that AWP, a bit more valuable than expected. And it's such a night and day difference how GenOne are approaching these last couple of rounds as to how they have been approaching them. Going for sort of slow, methodical plays, trying to fake lower B and go to the B bomb side and, you know, get short and cha-cha-cha. You know, big brain, wow. No, it's Dust 2. You do not need a big brain. Right? You're just okay with just bum rushing it with 5 players. It's the best strategy, actually, on this map, right? At that point, or Leo, the CT side, would really need like an actually, like, very damn solid CT half or very damn solid CT defense. And you need to time it well, because that flashbang would have been pretty damn strong had it not be for this timing. So, you know, it is what it is. But yeah. last round of the half, and it damn well could be the 6-6 scoreline. As we're gonna have Krivda with an MP9 being the solo guard, and the smoke's not gonna stop him. Krivda is for a bit. Mara, whoa, what is that turnaround? Mara finding David Duvek whilst spraying and running in. And Malchus has been spotted. AWP 1 versus 2. Nice challenge up front. Expecting him to go through. Does get the first kill. Jumps up. Missed shots on both ends. Go! No scopes! Leo get the 7-5. What a 1v2. Malchus somehow gets away with that one. And that's a clutch. GenOne playing their cards a bit too aggressive there in the 1v2. That was one of the more ridiculous clutches I've ever seen. I wouldn't call that a clutch. No, not really. Pistol rounds again. Look at this setup from GenOne. 4 players here still. These blocks might be overwhelming. That flashbang's beautiful, but no kills coming through. Only just now from Drak. Another flash. Again, ineffective. And look at everyone being gooshed up. Headshots raining out from the Lions. And now some wounded prey. And just how the main cats would like him. And Jack's all alone. A dink for 5 HP. Sure. Let's see what the doolies of Jax can do. It's gonna be Marat with the find. Leo looking to twice in a row get the 2-0 victory versus GenOne. Wait, was it a 2-1 for GenOne? Wait, what? Am I getting confused now? Yeah, Leo beat GenOne 2-0. Yeah. For a second there, I got real confused. And of course, was the GenOne tournament, or the, let's see here. Yeah. 2 days ago, they did beat them, indeed. Well, rush out of B main. We'll deliver them a single Mac 10. But it is going to be Leo getting to 9. It was 13-7 actually. GenOne have beaten them. Jax has picked up an AK in the meantime. Good amount of kills have come through from GenOne. Jesus, that other series was a banger. Whoopa versus Inner Circle. 16-13, 16-14, 13-11. Jesus. That's ridiculous. Those are some ridiculous score lines. Tony Speeds and Adventurers are now playing that as well. So good fun. Last game they played 2-0. Yeah, but that's on HLTV. There was one off of HLTV as well. Leo in the head-to-heads has been getting the better of GenOne more often than not. No real coverage for Brooksy here. That nade's gonna do big damage on Leo. Sprays through. Cursor tries to dance. But no revolution. Flank coming in. Jax finds one unique and reconsidering what they want to do here. Leo. Okay, one is on short. Very little information for them to be gathered on long. They need one to cover for this. That's a great shot by Jax. Malkus unable to instantly trade. That's the G2 Jax that we're used to. Another great headshot. 6-9. This one is getting close. Going in forward. But this B-bomb set attack looking pretty alright. There's still this AWP from Kersey. Could be the clock eventually finding Drax at the on the platform. There's a flank. There's a flank coming in. Marat has gone all the way through long. If no clue. As long as Marat is alive, they can't do anything here. Marat holding the spray. It has cost valuable time. Smokes and util still available. How do you get these players out? That Molotov's not going to touch anyone. And still one player in car, so you're still going to have to check your back. There it goes. The Tech 9s are through and in. The B-bomb site falls. And Leo finds it. We got 600 viewers in. Hell yeah. I think that's the most for today. Oh no, we had 800 in the last game. Well, because missing his opportunity, but it's just the pistols. GenOne will have the opportunity to rebuy. In the next round. And maybe do some damage here. Marat's full blood. Wild 180. Still connects it. There was a CT here, right? For a second there, I lost Brooksy as well. And Marat's getting a 4K. Instead of the 2K that's in his name. 22 kills! Marat's been having a great match. But he's a great player. So no surprises there. No, he's been really having a good one thus far. Malchus boosted up. Waiting for the sort of regular timing to pass. Leo winning this. You're on 12-6. And the CTs are gonna have to fight with beans and carrots. Charging in. Short uncovered. Brooksy. For a second I thought Brooksy got hit by the util. Just flew over his head. Some T-side protective smokes. This is actually a pretty interesting setup. Making sure you can hide somewhere. It's gonna be 4 players up the CT ramp. All those smokes blocking the vision. On ramp, they need to fight. It's Mirage with a multi-kill, catches the preloading. But Krivda, he's rotated back down. This is a difficult spot. There's a molly on the bomb. There's a molly on the bomb. They can't defuse this. Not with the kill coming through the jump shot. He just needs to hit one bullet, which connects Krivda with the 1 versus 2 clutch. Holding him on long enough with that Molotov, and that's gonna be it. Getting the jump shot on the 9 HP drag. Oh, if there was more HP, he needed to hit the headshot. That would have been crazy. Kukli, he had a Kukli against French players. No, after this, it was after the second jump, right? So it's not as Kukli as Kukli was. Kukli was that insane one tap that just... Lots of players close range here. There's one unique. Gotten that info just yet. Nice spray from Marat. Again, 25 frags. Having Marat 2 player on your team makes a Dust 2 map very, very easy. It at least does today. Oh yeah, Brooksy's 5 and 17. Someone in chat had to highlight it for me. Pretty funny that earlier in the game I casted the round from Brooksy saying, "Oh, I have lost Brooks." Well, apparently GenOne have as well. 5 kills on a Dust 2 map. It's Jax fighting back. Again, it's just Jax fighting back. With Cleo with a nice headshot once more. That's gonna be a drag with a single from us. It is going to be that final kill, that final death for GenOne. No worries though. This is the winner's match. Leo will head into the playoffs. We'll be looking to make a good run here deep into European Pro League Season 25 of the 2nd Division. As we are ready to, to see... Wait, that's all the 4 top one teams ready now, right? Let me have a check. Yes, we have through already Adventurous, Johnny Speeds, Astralis Talent, and Leo. So we're gonna have 4 deciding matchups coming up tomorrow and the day afterwards. Those are gonna be pretty fun to watch, as those, of course, are absolutely do or die. It's gonna be GenOne versus Inner Circle. That's gonna be an enjoyable game. tune in for that one. That's going to be fun. Then Vipero versus Woppa, of course, that rivalry, same as Preezy versus Hamo. They're playing each other a lot as well these days. And Lasercats versus Metasport X coming up as well. Thank you guys very much for thank you guys very much for watching today. My name's been Several Sheep. You can follow me on all the socials if you want so. And see you guys the next time. Bye bye.